Back into the theater with Slime's trees. Cashes in the Mamba mentality takeover, inbounds the ball, and follows up the miss with a full takeoff over the defender. Seatbacks and tray tables are in their full upright and dunked position. Mac Shaggy is our final contender in the wreck. Working from the corner, loses the first defender, drives, and hits.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. So let's take a look at this. Starters for the Toronto Raptors. They've got Miller, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Johnson. And for Denver, we've got Malcolm Brogdon, Dwight Howard out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Zach LaVine. Well, there may be a lot of games ahead, but game one of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Howard. Adebayo, the open look. And they call an illegal screen here.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Johnson against Brogdon. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Pass to Baylor. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist.
LaVine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Gordon on the wing. And the first shot of the night for him, missing.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged the shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough one.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
From 12 feet, the shot by Johnson, no good. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Denver. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Here's Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
So active on this end of the floor. Love watching Howard use his wingspan to bother scorers.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Gordon, the pass to Johnson. Goes up again.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
I love how focused Bam is on the defensive end, using all of his size to create high-pressure coverage. Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, B.A. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
And a fast break now for the Raptors. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 5.
Magic takes a lot of pride in his toughness now. Shows you why on that finish.
Outside Levine. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Miller, the pass to Johnson. Here's Miller. That shot off the mark. Good D by Adebayo. Right side Brogdon. Back to Adebayo. The fadeaway. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There are not many better on the offensive glass than Howard. He's a flat-out beast, especially if you don't box him out.
Here's Mutombo. Outside Johnson. Pass to Miller. Lets the 3 fly. Hits a 3-pointer.
I tell you what, the peripheral vision, the court awareness of Johnson, this guy always knows when one of his teammates is open.
Brogdon into the lane. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 5. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
The energy Magic brings to his offensive game is undeniable. His passion and joy in playing, palpable. No way for the defender to keep up with him there.
Johnson against Brogdon. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Malcolm Brogdon.
He misses the free throw.
One of the things most impressive about Malcolm Brogdon is how well-rounded his game is. Scores, passes, defends, rebounds, and he's also a tremendous leader on and off the court.
Second free throw, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Gordon, the pass to Miller. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Levine with it. Still without a bucket. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's really good focus by Levine, making sure the concentration was there so the shot goes even as he's bumped.
Now here's Johnson. 7 points in the game. Ooh, Howard with a block. They get it back. Tries again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Johnson's length makes him hard to deal with inside, which is why he's able to draw fouls.
Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, the combination of size, speed, and length that Johnson has, really pretty unique for a point guard.
And Johnson drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Now here's Van Vliet, defended by Dunn. Van Vliet, the pass to Matherin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
And Toronto calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for Johnson.
Jalen Green.
All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Nuggets, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Here's Dunn. Pass to Watson. Tipped. And he recovers it. Now here's Bamba, defended by Brown. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to your 7. Oh, they get a hand on it. Dunn with a steal. To the paint. Here's Bamba. And there's the rejection. Van Vliet outside. He got a piece of it. Green with the ball. There's the triple. The rebound by Baylor. Second chance shot. Toronto grabs the miss.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Watson passes to Green. We've got 1:13 left in the first. pocket 4.
Denver foul. Baylor. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Dunn, the pass to Watson. Pass to Wiseman. A rebound by Baylor.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now here's Van Vliet. Still no points. Matherin passes to Baylor. Green with the defensive effort. Toronto's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Wiseman, and it's Wiseman with the jam.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Baylor. They get back on track. Deflected.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
And here's Green from the arc. Drills it from deep. Green's got his second bucket on the night.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. It's the Raptors leading by 10. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Hey, we got to talk about the defense too, guys. They've been outstanding tonight as they've already been able to knock away quite a few shots.
We've got T.J. Warren, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Howard in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Luke Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Brogdon, the pass to Warren. And here's Adebayo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Fade away. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night. A hand in your face on every jump.
Gordon, the pass to Porzingis.
Some really aggressive play that time from Porzingis, refusing to back off of his shot and able to draw the foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Kristaps Porzingis. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And here's Denver. They trail by 14. Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Johnson passes to Mutombo. Pass to Miller. Levine with some nice D.
Showing great intensity around the rim. It's part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Porzingis with it. Over Adebayo. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. And the Raptors lead by 12. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Look what it is, fans! Your Nuggets dance team!
And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. Malcolm Brogdon, 4th.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Here's Howard. Shots blocked.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
Johnson passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Free throw's good. Adebayo. And both free throws good for Adebayo. And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Outside Warren. And rejected.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Brogdon, the pass to Warren. Now here's Adebayo. He's got 6. Here's Howard. It's deflected. He blocks it again.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Brogdon against Johnson. Yep, count it. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter.
At his position, the point guard, there are not many players that possess the size that Magic Johnson has, and he knows how to use it on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
I have a question for you. Who wants a t-shirt?
Making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in.
First in steals, and they picked up more points off turnovers than any other team in the league. Quick reflexes and enthusiastic defense paid off for them time and time again.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Johnson passes to Gordon. Here's Mutombo. No made baskets yet. Outside Johnson. Here's Gordon. The rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hook loose. Gordon with a steal. Here's Johnson. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now LaVine. Down low. Johnson with it. Here's Miller. Rebound by Van Vliet.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the second quarter. And no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Count it.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Pass to Brown. Van Vliet outside. Takes it inside. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Van Vliet. Adebayo's got 8.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
And the Raptors call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Evans checked in for Bam Adebayo. A big group substitution here for Toronto. A minute 9 left in the half. Inside, here's Green. Floats one up. Levine with some nice D. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. It's stolen by Dunn. Over Van Vliet. Dunn's shot is good.
And you got to love the concentration of Dunn, guys. Nailing the shot right in the defender's face.
Out to the right wing. Here's Baylor. Pass to Yurtseven. And here's Van Vliet. This one for 3. Got a hand on it. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wiseman. The bank shot, no good. And Denver shooting 42% in the second quarter. Levine passes to Van Vliet. 12 seconds left in the second. 5 on the clock. The 3. He's off on that one.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
And so it's Toronto, feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm with Coach Mike Malone. Coach, how concerned are you by the lack of urgency and execution in the first half?
Yeah, very concerning. You know, our starters weren't ready to play. They jumped us, tried to go to our bench, get them in the game. They took us out of our offense, so we didn't really have any flow on either end of the floor.
You have to get back to being you in that second half. Thanks, Coach Malone.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They are in control of this game, up by 18. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, the bench came in and helped them run away with this one. Tremendous job of getting loose, getting open, and drilling shots. You always want that spark off the bench, and these guys deliver.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
They need to give more energy and effort on the boards. The rebounding delta has been one of the main issues. Probably they're getting bullied, and I'm not sure that they have the players to change that.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. So for Toronto right now, Aaron Gordon is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Miller. Then there's Chris Dunn. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
And Dunn is spectacular on the drive, seeking contact and getting it. Even more impressive that he makes these shots, too.
Right side Brogdon, up and over Dunn. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 11 points.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Shot is good by Levine.
And this team, they love Levine's talent, but more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Dunn outside. And the layup falls. Dunn's got 4 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Baylor. Just 5 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Baylor's got his second bucket of the night.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Done with it, and Howard picks him up defensively. Outside Porzingis. Goes up on the baseline. Offensive board. Mutombo. And he gets it to go. Mutombo's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggressiveness. Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Dunn, the pass to Gordon. Blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Let's go with a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
At the line for 3, Baylor.
And he hits the first of 3. And the Nuggets making a change here. Matherin's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Johnson, he's checked in for Dunn. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Johnson inside, guarded by Brogdon. The shot by Johnson, no good. Brogdon against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Goes to show you how well Johnson anticipates, sees the shot forming, and is able to get a hand on it.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Raptors. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Miller. He's covered by Mathurin. Miller can't get it to go. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Throws it up high, and Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Pass to Miller. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Gordon against Mathurin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
That free throw good for Mathurin.
Well, you look at the toolkit Mathurin has, coupled with his production and his maturity. Well, he's got a chance to dominate in this league.
Both free throws good from Mathurin.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And the Raptors call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Take a minute to look at the scoring breakdown between the front and backcourt of tonight's contest for the Raptors.
And their backcourt guys have lit it up on offense. Coach gave his guards a lot of freedom to go play their way, and it's paying off.
Johnson against Van Vliet.
Nuggets foul. Baylor.
TJ Warren, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
First team foul. Checking in the game for your Nuggets, TJ Warren.
Here's Watson. He's scoreless. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Omer Yurtseven. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
That one's off. Wiseman, he's checked in for Toronto. So he can't get either to fall. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 13-4 run. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up.
At the line for
On
your
Wednesday,
Nuggets,
they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Sacramento Kings. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. The Raptors have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Wiseman. The kick out to Johnson. Takes the 3. And again, no good by Toronto. And here's Denver. They're on a 15-4 run. Now here's Brown. Here's Matherin. Here's Baylor, covered by Johnson. Here's Baylor, and a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Green against Warren. Nimble move by Green as he gets it to go.
That time the defense all up in Green's business, but he can get physical just like they can.
Outside, Brown. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Baylor, pass to Warren. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Matherin with the ball. Green picks him up. Offensive rebound. Baylor, that's good. Baylor's got 11 in the second half.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Pass to Wiseman. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Watson. Brown with the block. Here's Baylor, covered by Johnson. The lead now in single digits. Baylor's got 15 points.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Johnson passes to Wiseman. Now Bamba. Outside, Green. And here's Johnson. He's got 17. Here's Bamba. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Denver ball. Denver basketball. Substitution on the court.
Brogdon against Johnson. Outside Brogdon. 3 seconds left. Good. He hits the jumper. Brogdon's got his third basket on the night right there. And so it's Toronto closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Dwight Howard. Bam Adebayo is out there with Moses Brown. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Really, really hard to keep Howard out of the paint. I mean, once he gets the position he wants, he's going to look to throw it down.
Miller, the pass to Dunn. Rebounded by Brogdon.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Pass to Howard. And here's Adebayo. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. 4 on the clock. It's scooped up. Goes back up. Blocked. Here comes Toronto on the push. Now here's Dunn, guarded closely. Ooh, poked away. Over Brogdon. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And he lobs it up top. And it's Howard finishing it off.
You got to make a quick decision after you set the screen, and Dwight Howard knows exactly when to roll after the screen.
Porzingis passes to Mutombo. Dunn outside. Pass to Miller. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, Baylor.
The Nuggets trail. Now a timeout called by Denver. chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
And Allie, thank you for that. Back to Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Pass to Dunn to win the cold spell. Rebound by the Nuggets. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Levine. Here's Baylor. And Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Here's Dunn. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Chris Dunn, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Boy, I tell you what, Dunn does a little bit of everything out there. A stat sheet stuffer for sure. He scores it, he passes it well, and he also gets to the glass from his position.
And so he makes both from the line. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And he's going for the oop here. The shot by Howard, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And that one's good.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Brogdon, the tough score inside.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Baylor, the pass to Levine to tie it up. Gordon pulls it in. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Raptors. Miller, sweet little floater.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
For Denver, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Levine passes to Baylor. Good work defensively by Gordon.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Dunn. And he banks in the layup. Dunn's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Levine passes to Adebayo. Outside Brogdon. Dunn with a steal. Here's the break. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Well, one thing you like there is the extra pass. Evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
Outside Levine. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 5th assist in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Now here's Johnson. Good work defensively by Brogdon. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to Howard. And here's Brogdon, covered by Johnson. 5 to shoot. Brogdon, the pass to Howard. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
There's an example of that strength that Dwight Howard possesses. I love seeing him fight through contact.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's Johnson with a drive. Got it. Johnson's got 19 points.
And the advantage he has is obvious. It's clear. I mean, just taking what the defense gives him there.
Outside Levine. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Johnson. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And it's a 10-point Raptor lead.
Calling his own number night. Magic has been feeling, and he's delivered.
Here's Levine. Oh, Levine not messing around. In tight.
Taking people to school with moves like that.
We've got 1:23 left to play in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Miller. That shot missing. Levine with some nice D. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Releases from 15. Mutombo with a rebound.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged the shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough one.
Here's Johnson, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
Johnson with incredible athleticism and uses it to bully the defense there.
Shooting for Toronto. Johnson. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And Johnson drops them both. Now a timeout called by Denver. They're behind by 10. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Time to fire off some t-shirts. Who wants one?
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Levine. Pass to Baylor. Now here's Brogdon. The three. They grab their own miss.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
At the line for Denver, Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him within single digits. So both teams making some changes here. And both free throws good for Adebayo. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wiseman. Back to Dunn. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Raptors lead by 10.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Here's Dunn. So the Raptors win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Aaron, a tough stretch of basketball coming up for you guys. How do you keep your eye on the winning side?
We just got to keep sharing the ball, keep believing in each other. Defensively, we have some things that we need to clean up, but we're doing well.
Good luck with the adjustments. Thanks, Aaron.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Vote now. Which play deserves the dub? Do you have a great play? Send your plays with the hashtag 2KTVWOW and your gamer tag. You might be featured right here on 2KTV. I gotta run, literally. There's a 5K running right past my house. I've got a 3K head start, and it ends at a donut shop. It's a win-win. See ya.
We're checking in with some of you in the community next week.
That's right. We'll be taking a look at your top assists. So get out there and, dish the rock. Pass the ball a little bit.
Until then, enjoy the game.
Up next, the Hornets taking on the Wizards. For the Charlotte Hornets, they start their season off in front of a raucous home crowd. They are amped up and ready to tip things off right. Wizards, Hornets, the tip-off coming right after this. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sport. Kevin Harlan with you. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Durant. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Murray in at the power forward. And for Charlotte, we've got Russell. Bradley Beal is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Nash. And it's Russell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Doris, opening night. This is what we've all been waiting for.
Oh, Kevin, for the diehard fans, that late summer months, those are brutal. You're just anxious to get back at it and see the greatest in the game go and apply their craft. Can't wait.
Pass to Beal. From deep.
Well, the reach of Kevin Durant is a big part of what allows him to be a defender at the highest level.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Here's Leonard. Leonard draws the double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball call.
So it's Washington now. Adams dishes to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Middleton outside. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Nash against Leonard. Nash with no one around. Gets an open look and hits.
This is Nash's bread and butter, his decision-making in the pick and roll. Masterful.
And Doris, what would you say has to happen for the Wizards to take that next step?
I think one of the things that's absolutely key to an organization's success is being able to make the right selections with their draft picks. It's not easy. It's not an exact science, but it's been problematic for this organization in the past. That has got to change.
Here's Edwards. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Nash, the pass to Russell. Back to Nash. Beal gets a wide open look. Off target with his three. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And here's KD for 3. Traps in the tray.
And KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Outside, Beal. Shot from the top of the key. He gets it in there.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Right side, Leonard. With the fadeaway. The Hornets pull it in. Wizards beat them last time when these two teams met in Washington.
And they lost the last matchup with this club, and it was really the reserves where the gap in play was felt.
Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Nash, the pass to Beal. Shoots over Leonard. And there's Beal. That's good on the assist by Nash.
And very few guys can move the ball like Nash. He knows where his shooters are at all times and makes feeding them look easy.
Adams finds KD. Passes to Edwards. And stolen by Russell. Fast break now for Charlotte. Russell with the bucket. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Here's Edwards. Makes it off the glass.
Anthony
Edwards got 6.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Out to Nash. Back to Russell. Feeds to Nash. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Such an unpredictable player. Nash keeps defenses on their toes and just baits them into mistakes.
Charlotte's shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Steve Nash.
That free throw, no good.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Smith checked in for Russell. Caldwell Pope comes in for Chris Middleton. Monks checked in for Beal. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for D'Angelo Russell. And he sinks the second. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles. but they did get valuable experience out of it. And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Wizards shooting their first shot from the stripe in this game.
Hawkins at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
Charlotte making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
Shot clock at 6. They get it back. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Hits it from three-point range.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Charlotte in the lead. To the paint. Here's Monk. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Bradley Beal.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
And he makes the first. And when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, DB, this is a squad that wants to keep getting better, clearly.
Kevin, it shows you how challenging success and sustained success in particular is. This is an organization that has had pockets of success in the past. But the keys to this are you drafting well? Are you developing young talent? Have you built out a culture? Do you have top-down leadership that trickles through an organization? This is something Charlotte has to think about. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Hackett. Right through the knee for the layup.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Crowder against Jones. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Charlotte moving the ball around.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Jones, the pass to Monk. Shoots over Hachimura. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
Collins against Smith. Collins kicks to Hachimura. Again, the Wizards score.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. And it's Smith missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Hachimura, the pass to Crowder. There's a minute left in the first quarter.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Snatched up. Out to Clarkson. Jones in the post. Defended by Crowder. And the pass to Monk. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 1. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Well, make no mistake, Crowder has got great strength inside. The defense can get physical. It doesn't matter.
The Wizards shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
That one drops. He ties it up.
I just have so much respect for how Jay Crowder plays the game. This guy works so hard for every single minute he's out there, and you love seeing that.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. 29 seconds left to play in the first. Jones looking for an opening. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. That shot no good. Crowder the pass to Jaquez. Hachimura with it from deep three-point land. Oh, he nailed it.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress at the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Washington out in front. They're up by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
So the Wizards 5 right now. Edwards is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Durant. And it's Adams. And at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Middleton. The shot missing. Murray with the defensive effort. Wizards leading by 4. It's Edwards on the wing. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. They get Steve Nash.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
Anthony Edwards.
Free throw good, Edwards. So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
And Edwards drops them both.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Here's Beal. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And it's Middleton penetrating. Russell inside. Adams on him. And that one, good. Russell's got 6.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Nash against Leonard. Fires from 14. Adams against Russell. Goes up again. Adams' shot is off.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that will actually work at the end of the year. You play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you.
How do you match up with KD? This guy is so good at taking what the defense gives him. Good luck.
Here's Nash. Here's Russell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Defensive foul. Steven.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Bill Russell.
Free throw good, Russell. So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Fans, make some noise. It's your Honeybee.
And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Kevin Durant is second.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
For Washington, they've gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Outside Leonard. Russell against Edwards. Leonard, that's for 2. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Middleton outside. That one, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
Nash kicks to Beal. Pass to Russell. And just over 3.5 minutes play here in the second quarter. And he converts the layup.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Outside, Beal. Unloads from 13. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Good defense, better offense. Beal is unfazed.
Back to Durant. Adams taking his time here. It's Edwards on the wing. No good on the three. Charlotte trailing. The feed to Beal. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Beal's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Leonard, buried from 15 feet out.
The mid-range, absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Nash kicks to Russell. There's Beal with the 3. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Durant against Beal. KD's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Beal, that's for 2. Washington with the rebound. Adams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Charlotte making some changes. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Clarkson in for D'Angelo Russell. Then for the Wizards, Zach Collins checked in for Steven Adams. And Mo Wagner is subbed in for Murray. Hornets have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. There's Beal with the 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
Got his hand out enough on that one to bother the three-point attempt. Great hustle on that one.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Clarkson passes to Nash. 1:44 left in the first half. No good on the shot. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Edwards against Clarkson. Shot from 12. And that's a foul called on Zach Collins. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Hornets. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Russell. And Jones subbed in for Nash. The Wizards also changing it up. Hachimura is checked in for Durant. And it's Crowder in for Edwards. Charlotte has gone 1-2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. It's Beal on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. Clarkson passes to Jones. Wagner against Caldwell-Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Leonard against Jones. Leonard inside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Now the Hornets shooting 47% from the floor since the end of the first quarter. Now Jones. Still yet to score. Caldwell-Pope passes to Beal. Shoots over Hachimura. Beal can't get it to go. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the shot's good from Crowder.
I'll tell you this, Jay Crowder is one tough cookie. This guy won't be deterred by the defense.
Charlotte shooting the ball at 42%. Beal against Hachimura. Now here's Beal. 11 points in the game. For the 3, nailed from three-point land. Beal's got 10 points in the quarter.
This guy is such a dominant offensive talent. When he gets to his spot, he just goes to work.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hornets lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better defense second half because we don't know if we're going to keep making the shots that we're making right now.
We'll see who can get some stops, Kawhi. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even, and in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. And after being behind to start this second quarter, they came out rolling and now maintain a slight edge. Kenny, your thoughts on the Hornets' first half?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Washington?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. The scoring has given them a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. They've got Bradley Beal. Chris Middleton is out there with Russell. Then it's Russell. And it's Nash in at the point. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'll tell you, Steven Adams is a load on the block. That free makes him an impossible check.
The Wizards have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Adams going to the line, shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Boy, there's just a brute strength and physicality about Steven Adams. This guy knows his role and plays it to perfection.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Charlotte in the lead. Beal the pass to Russell. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Russell's got 11 points.
And what you love about Russell is he plays to his strengths. Nothing fancy, just goes right to one of his bankable moves.
Leonard with the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The drive by Beal. Over Durant. The shot by Beal, no good. Wizards shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Russell against Edwards. And it's sent back by Russell.
Wow. Look at the extension Russell gets there. That comes from great positioning, plus the quick jump with the wingspan.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you all, guys. Kevin Durant is dedicated to his craft, of course, but he relishes his connections off the court as well. He says there's so much you can learn from being an NBA player. Life lessons in basketball, the business around the league. Every stop around the way is an experience for me to accelerate and be better in the next part of my life. Kevin?
Boy, that's great perspective, isn't it? David, thank you so much. Durant just inside the line, and another miss by Washington. Hornets leading by 3. And Middleton kicks to Nash. Outside, Beal. Over Durant. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically. Just recharge here quickly.
Get on your feet and get loud for your T-shirt.
Checked in. And a chance to now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for the Wizards.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
And stolen by Nash. Here's Russell. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Russell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
Boy, excellent start to this second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue, Doris, to battle through injury.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And so he makes both from the line. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Russell, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Up top, Leonard, defended by Nash, and stolen by Nash. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Russell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Steven Adams picks one up, and this will be his second and third shots to the line here.
At the line for 2, Bill Russell.
And the first one drops. And so Russell hits them both. Wizards trailed by 9. Here's Jaquez. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Bill Russell. Russell's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Russell passes to Russell. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession.
It's Wizards.
And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Jaquez, defended by Nash. And it's sent back by Russell. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
Basketball.
Here's Jaquez. Six to shoot.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Nash kicks to Monk. Middleton outside. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Nash. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his third assist on the night. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And here's Russell. 6 points for him. Tries again. And Russell with the lay-in. Russell's got 10 points in just the second half.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Murray. Outside Edwards. Over Nash. The Wizards with another miss.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Washington calls timeout. Bill Russell really making a difference here.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
What you got?
And some changes here for the Hornets. Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Russell. Clarkson comes in for D'Angelo Russell. And Jones subbed in for Nash. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Zach Collins checked in for Adams. Mo Wagner comes in for Murray. Hachimura, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Jay Crowder's subbed in for Edwards. Jones kicks to Middleton. Back to Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Clarkson outside. There's the dish to Middleton. Good work there as it goes. And the Hornets lead by 15.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Here's Jaquez. He's covered by Clarkson. Up top, Crowder. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Here's Wagner. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
That, to me, is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to Crowder. And here is Hachimura. Here's Jaquez. He's covered by Clarkson. Collins against Monk. Here's Crowder. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Crowder's got his second basket of the night.
I think the handles of Jay Crowder may catch some people off guard. This guy's a capable ball handler when given space.
Jones, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Out to Clarkson with his first shot attempt. Rebound by the Wizards.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Wagner on the wing. The pass to Jaquez. Hachimura against Caldwell-Pope. And here's Collins from outside. The rebound by Middleton. For three, Caldwell-Pope. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this.
46.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Hornets leading by 11. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Keegan Murray, Jay Crowder out there with Kawhi Leonard. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Durant in at the three, the small forward.
Okay, D'Angelo Russell mixing in a little interior work, not bashful.
Durant kicks to Leonard. Here's Adams. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Assisted by
Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Deal with it. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul. Wizards making a switch here. Edwards is checked in.
Checking in for the Wizards, Anthony Edwards.
Nash, the pass to Beal. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. He gets that one. Russell's got 21.
Well, that's a nice pass from D'Angelo Russell. And to me, this is what you want to see. Him growing and growing as a playmaker.
Adams finds Durant. Now here's Edwards. Now Leonard. Defended by Nash. Murray surveying the D. Clock at 6. And stolen by Russell. Outside Beal. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game.
And that's turnover number 2 on the game, doing a nice job in terms of ball control.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Hornets. And Adams has got the ball here for Washington. Trailing by 13. And stolen by Nash. Lays it in off the breakaway.
I like seeing Nash be active defensively because when he is, it creates so much offense for himself.
Outside Edwards. And stolen by Nash. 2 points. That one goes. Nash has got 4 this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And the basket is good. And the Hornets lead by 19.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Washington calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Wizards trailed by 19. Outside Durant. Adams right side. To the middle to end the run. And Durant lays it in. 9 points for KD.
This is where his length and size are a factor. Kevin Durant getting an easy opportunity inside.
Here's Russell. Shoots over Adams. Russell no luck. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Edwards. Nice D from Russell.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Back to Middleton. Shoots over Leonard. That one off the back iron and out.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Edwards kicks to Leonard. Back to Edwards.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Anthony Edwards. At the line, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Hornets leading by 15. Russell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Middleton. Washington with the rebound. Adams has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
KD passes to Murray. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Shoots. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, simply stated, Steven Adams is a force to be reckoned with rebounding the basketball.
Now Nash. Down low. Russell. Good on the shot. And the Hornets lead by 15.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Leonard against Nash. Steps back and shoots. Leonard with the bucket.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Middleton outside. He feeds it to Russell. Back to Middleton. Over Murray. Shots good by Middleton.
The mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Durant, the pass to Leonard. KD against Beal. Back to Leonard. Fires from way outside. Bill Russell grabs the miss. Russell's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Middleton outside. The offensive rebound, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
We can talk about all the things that Bradley Beal brings to the table on the offensive end, and in this instance, he simply draws contact. Beautifully done.
For Charlotte, Bradley Beal.
Free throw good, Beal.
What we know about Bradley Beal, guys, one of the best scorers in the game. To me, him rounding out his playmaking and the setup ability of his teammates has changed who he is.
And both free throws good for Beal. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Washington calls timeout. Bill Russell really making a difference here.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
It's T-shirt time. Everyone, get up and get wild.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Bill Russell.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck A bunch of hard work and a whole lot of talent.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Leonard draws the double. 6 on the shot clock. Here's KD. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
Now, here is Russell. And Adams sends it back.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
1:30 left in the fourth. Pass to Russell. Nash outside. And the rejection by Leonard.
Oh, Kawhi Leonard, the claw says, not here, not now.
Wizards trailed by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Hornets.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by Russell. Here's KD. Offline with the baseline jumper. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Russell. Middleton trying to break free. And Russell with the basket on the assist by Nash.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Passes it to Adams. And Leonard has it in the corner. And another miss by Washington. Russell dishes to Middleton. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Thank you all
for Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alden. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Now, you'll find New Balance on NBA stars at their biggest moments, like when Jamal Murray got his career high of 50 points against the Cavs. But do you know how many of those points were free throws?
Was it 0, 5, 10, or 15?
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing match. Welcome to 2K Sports Annual No Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. They've got Darius Garland. He's out there with R.J. Barrett. And it's Malone in at the 5 spot. And for Houston, they've got Rudy Gobert. Desmond Bane is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Banchero, and it's Duncan in at the 4. Garland up top. Opening day in the NBA. What a feeling. Richard, what stood out to you about your first NBA game with the Nets?
Look, I'm not going to brag and all, but did I come off the bench and get 12 points? Yes. Did we win the game? Yes. So, look, it was a good start for me, a humble beginning, but yeah, that's what stood out to me. I got double digits in the win.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Back comes Houston in transition. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Now here's Barrett. Over Bane. And he can't bank that one in.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Pass to Banchero. Sacramento grabs the miss.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And it's Bird missing.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
A step-back shot. It's tipped.
Oh, excellent timing there by Barrett, delivering the swat at the exact right moment.
And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Duncan. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And there it is for him.
And that is a tough finish. But Garland, and this kid just makes it look so easy.
Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible. A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Now here's Garland. He's got 5. Şengün passes to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Back to Şengün. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Richard Şengün has really been impressive. A big who does a little bit of everything.
His passing is what's really fantastic, B.A. He pulls off dimes most guards wouldn't even consider attempting. He's a player that a lot of people should start paying attention to.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
And he lobs it up. Now Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. Duncan. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And the bucket is good. Garland's got 7.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Timeout call. Sacramento. Their last encounter in Sacramento.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airball, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a bar. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
And so here's Sacramento. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Bird. Count that bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Payne. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From 8 feet. And again, it's Houston.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Şengün. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Duncan. Down low. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Now here's LeVert. A 23-point game for him in the win against Memphis.
And it's the way he stayed aggressive in getting to the foul line that was impressive. But he also did a superb job in cashing in from the foul line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
LeVert goes in. Achua for 3. Knocks down the long J. 5 points in the game.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left block shot on the way. Sexton grabs the board. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Kings. Here's Hardaway. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Sacramento ball. Two minutes remaining in the first.
Now here's Sexton. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Memphis. 1:49 left in the first quarter. LeVert goes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Barnes. 5 on the clock. Shoots from the right block. That shot off. Sacramento has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Hardaway, the pass to LeVert. Pass to Williams. Now Sexton. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
It's George on the wing. Williams defending. Here's Duncan. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Duncan's got 9.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Left side Williams. From down in the low post, it goes.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Duncan. With the fadeaway. No good on the shot. The Kings shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Rockets ahead, leading by just 2. After this break.
21.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court. So you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
And the Rockets with possession here. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Rudy Gobert is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Chris Paul. Then there's George. And it's Ben Carroll in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Garland with the ball. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Shot is good by Barrett.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Here's Barrett. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Richard, this summer, the Rockets hitting fast forward on their rebuild. signing some key veterans.
Headlined by all-star point guard Fred VanVleet. He was a coveted free agent. Listen, with their upcoming draft pick not under their control, I think the front office figured may as well go after wins now.
Desmond Bain, he's checked in for George. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Paul with the bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought. And Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning coach of the year, Allie. Thank you. And Carroll, right side. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings.
Kings ball.
All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Tim Hardaway.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them. That was a sensational pass. And then the catch and finish in the same motion? Ridiculous.
Alley-oops like that are so rare, you simply have to take a second to enjoy it. To the middle, Gobert. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Gobert's gotten his second bucket of the game. Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Barrett passes to Garland. Back to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Garland, no good.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable. And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Pass to Bird. And here is Barrett. Here's Malone. No points so far. And he makes it.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Paul passes to Banchero. Houston gets it back. Gobert, too strong.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Bird. And another basket for Sacramento.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Houston calls timeout. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high-percentage shots that come to him naturally.
And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Second, the Kings.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And so it's Houston with it. Paul passes to Bain. Over Barrett. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Garland against Paul. And Clark with a block. And they're able to recover. And here's Paul. Banchero outside. Banchero driving hard. Over Barrett. Tipped. Pass to Bird. 16 feet out. And the call will be against Alperon Şengün. That'll be a second foul of the game. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Rockets. Achua's checked in for Sacramento. Williams comes in for Şengün. Houston in the lead. Pass to Clark. Now here's Barnes. He's guarded closely. And it's Bird with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And it's good. 2 points. Garland's got 9 points.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Ball passes to Bane. Inside. Here's Clark. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Lets it go from 11. Garland, no good.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Now Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
On the wing, Bane. 3-pointer. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. And now a 7-point Houston lead.
Sharp find by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Here's Garland. Again, Garland missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Bane against Barrett. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. Over Garland. Again, Houston.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoff. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals Warriors that reminded everyone who they are.
Timeout called. Houston. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Sacramento. Colin Sexton comes in for Garland. 1:09 left in the first half of this game. Outside Bane. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Sexton. And it's Bird with a rebound. The Kings have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Bane against LeVert. Now here's Sexton. To the paint. Here's Bird. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
Assisted.
And now just a 5-point Rocket lead. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. The offensive rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Second team foul. At the line for Houston, Bruno Fernando.
And he drops the first. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. George is checked in. Hardaway's checked in for the Kings. No good on the second free throw.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Fires for three. That one no good. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. What a start for Tim Duncan. He had 9 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
They obviously came in wanting to push the action. And so far, so good. They're looking to get easy transition baskets because the other team is not getting back.
Shaq, how do you think Sacramento played?
Hard to feel happy when your opponent shoots almost 60%. You're going to have to make things harder for those guys defensively. Force them out their comfort zone. Contest every shot.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. We've got R.J. Barrett, also Darius Garland out there, and it's Şengün in at the 4 spot. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Strong take from Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
That's good from Garland.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Garland hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. On the wing, Bane, guarded by Barrett. And Carroll against Garland. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
That one's on Darius Garland.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
That free throw, no good.
There aren't many rookies that can carry an offense. Banchero has the chops to do it, and he will keep coming right at you.
And he's good on the second. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
The three from Banchero at the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Hits the trifecta. And now it's an 11-point Houston lead.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Garland scanning the floor. Here's Şengün. Rockets with a rebound. Duncan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Payne, the pass to Duncan. And it's Bird with a rebound. Bird's got his 4th rebound in this one.
When you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check. And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Gotta pick it up.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles, and of course that finishing ability we just saw.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A., it was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won, it was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
Here's Bird, guarded by Banchero, and is blocked.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Here's Garland. Out left to the wing. Clock is at 3. Sacramento again missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. So you played and now broadcasted all around the league, Richard. You have a favorite arena when it comes to atmosphere?
Look, there is nothing like playing in New York City. I used to catch a cab from my apartment to go play games. But let me tell you, the crowds in Boston, they are something different. Highest energy I've ever been a part of.
let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Number 1, Houston.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
Left side, Barrett. Over Bain. Again, the miss by the Kings.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And Carroll outside. Takes a 13-footer. And again, it's Houston.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Pass to Malone. And stolen by Gobert. Down low. Here's Duncan. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Here's Duncan. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland, the pass to Malone. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Duncan, blocked. Outside Barrett. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
This is one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bain. Gobert inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Kings.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
RJ, you watch Desmond Bain. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bain was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say, he plays like he's been slighted.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
George, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. Hardaway's checked in for the Kings. Colin Sexton comes in for Darius Garland. And the Rockets with possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Checked by Sexton. And Carroll against Hardaway. And he's going for the lob. And Gobert with the stuff.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Kings. Pass to Şengün. Sexton with it from downtown.
Sacramento foul. Moses Malone.
Fernando's checked in for Houston. Barnes comes in for Banchero. Williams is checked in for the Kings. LeVert comes in for Barrett. Houston has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Sexton passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Sexton. Pass to George. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Fernando. Nice work on the boards, paying off for the basket.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Sexton looking around. And here's LeVert for three. It's rebounded by Houston. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Houston has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. George finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense from Williams. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. George against LeVert. Pass to Hardaway. Over Barnes. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
At the line for Houston, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The first one falls.
And what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Rockets. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. More 2K action in just a moment.
49.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Brandon Clark out there with Bruno Fernando. Then there's George. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Ben Carroll in at small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. To the middle. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 3rd assist of the night.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Pass to Achua. And Richard, you played for 8 different teams, but what was your favorite city in the NBA?
It wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA, I love Miami, I love New York, I love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Nice shot by George. George has gotten his first basket of the night.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Sinks the tray.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Paul with it. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Sexton. Here's Hardaway. Uses the glass on the layup.
And the court awareness getting better with time. Sexton making an effort to pass it to teammates who are wide open.
George passes to Clark. Paul against Sexton. Pass to Fernando. Now here's Ben Carroll. 6 to shoot. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Hall for three. Levert with a rebound.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Good work there as it goes.
Williams.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Timeout call, Houston. And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Grant.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances. So it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions.
Ready for the Kings. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The Rockets with another miss.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Malone. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. So much talk about what should be done with the regular season, RJ.
Yeah, players and teams are kind of really starting downplaying the importance of the regular season, but not the smart ones. Part of that is, the media obsession with rings and ring counting, but the regular season matters, and I do not believe that they should shorten it at all.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. George against Sexton. Pass to Bain. Just 5 on the clock. Back to George. The 3 from Banchero. It's deflected. Here's Sexton. Here's Malone. George defending. Lets it fly. Nails the baby hook. Malone's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Gobert. Barrett against Bain. Here's Banchero. That's tipped. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. George against Sexton. George outside. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Şengün. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Rockets lead by 19. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Now here's Şengün. And here's Sexton. George with the block. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line to shoot free throws. The first free throw is good. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all three levels, Grant.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
And the Rockets making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. All right, both free throws good from Sexton.
And there's no question that Sexton can flat out fill it up scoring-wise. Now he must focus on evolving as a facilitator.
Outside Bain. Pass to Duncan. Sacramento grabs the miss. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. Inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Outside Sexton. Launches a three. Another three for Sacramento.
I mean, Sexton can shoot from anywhere. Strong from beyond the arc.
Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bain. To the inside. Here's Duncan. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Bird passes to Şengün. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. Here's Bird. Pass to Barrett. Puts it up from 12. And there's Şengün on the assist by Barrett.
Assist goes to RJ.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
To the paint. Here's Malone. Rockets with a rebound. Duncan's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bain. Clock at 6. Over Barrett. Here's Duncan. Nails the baby hook. Duncan's got 10 points here in the second half.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Rockets.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They had their number all year long. That 4-0 record says it all. They had the advantage in every crucial area.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Outside Bain, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from the corner. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
So Rockets taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
For their team, please.
Jay, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Recently, Kawhi Leonard signed a 3-year extension with the Clippers, and he's led that team to a few hot streaks this year. So how many times have they won 5+ games this season?
Was it 2, 3, 4, or 5? I'll give you a hint. It's the same amount of years that he signed his extension for.
I said, well, do you play NBA 2K? He goes, yeah.
And it was quite a display as the Trailblazers arrived at the arena. A lot of thought put into those outfits. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan, and we've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony at the table with me. And the fourth member.
Of all the details that make NBA 2K genuine, the broadcasters truly bring the game to life. We're honored to work with some of the most talented broadcasters that you hear calling NBA games right here inside NBA 2K to keep that authenticity going.
And play-by-play announcer Brian Anderson is one of them. We were thrilled that he was able to take.
Now let's meet the starting lineup.
So here's Portland's starting group. They've got Jonathan Isaac, Jackson out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Drexler in a 2-guard. And for Indiana, they've got Brook Lopez. Ball is out there with Pascal Siakam, and it's Garnett in at the power forward position. We've got new rosters, fresh starts, and a lot of hope, which means it's time to tip off the NBA season, Brent.
Thankfully, we got through the offseason storylines, the preseason, and all the predictions out there. It's not about that stuff. It's about the play. So let's get it started.
And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. Here's Frazier. Inside, Drexler. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Lopez. Yes, it's good.
Seasoned veteran there. Lopez used to having to come over and outdo the tough coverage.
Frazier, the pass to Isaac. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Here's Frazier, hounded by Ball. Here's the teardrop, and the basket is good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Frazier, first personal foul. First team foul. One shot. Lonzo Ball.
And that one falls for Ball. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
On the wing, Isaac. Nails it from 3.
Jonathan Isaac.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
Siakam outside. Here's Garnett. Shoots over Jackson. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Drexler. He's covered by Siakam. Isaac, right side. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Jonathan Isaac. One shot.
And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Pass to Drexler. 6 on the shot clock. Over Siakam. Here's Ayton. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Ball surveys the floor. They need this. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Frazier. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
I just love the ball movement.
Indiana calls timeout.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Indiana, number 1.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Knocked away. Ball outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. No luck on that one.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Over to the left wing. Here's Drexler. Misses the 3. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Pass to Lopez. To the middle. Ball against Jackson. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. And Ayton has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Here's Drexler. It's hauled in by Garnett.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And just using every inch of his incredible wingspan, Siakam is able to make some creative finishes.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
The attention to detail on defense, Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Here's Havlicek. Cranes the jumper to finish off the break.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
Here's Frazier going inside. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. The Pacers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Siakam. After the basket by Portland. Here's Havlicek. On target from range. Havlicek's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket. That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
Some changes for Indiana. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Lopez. Hield comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Dinwiddie in for Ball. And also a switch here for Portland. Powell's checked in. Here's Dinwiddie. He did not look good in their loss to the Cavaliers the other night. Outside Hield. Pass to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. For 3, Dinwiddie. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled the guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting abilities.
And it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Jordan Poole comes in for Frazier. Poole, the pass to Sharp. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jackson. Hayden with it. There's the block. Outside Richardson. Over Poole. Richardson, no good. Here's Portland now. They're on a 17-7 run. Sharp passes to Powell. Now Aiden. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
And the Pacers with possession here. After the basket by Portland. Hield on the wing. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Well, from late first-round pick to big-time scorer, the rise of Jordan Poole has been fun.
Well, he earned himself a pretty lucrative contract after a couple of years of trying to figure out what it is that he does best. I think we know what that is, BA. Put points on the board. This guy plays with a ton of offensive confidence.
That free throw misses. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Aldama's checked in for Portland. Mikal Bridges comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And he sinks the second.
And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from the challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Yet to see a basket. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around. Keep it moving. Try to get an assist on every bucket.
Poole outside. Pass to Bridges. And he makes it on the layup.
And Poole's vision developing right in front of us.
Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now Hield. Lets it fly. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work.
And so it's Portland ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Portland?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
They've got Lonzo Ball. Brooke Lopez is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Garnett in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's Ball. Pass to Garnett. And here's Siakam for 3. He drops it from range. Siakam's got 5 now.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Here's Frazier. Inside. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Garnett. Ball outside. Siakam outside. From deep. Knocks it loose.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Drexler passes to Bridges. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Isaac, he's checked in for Sharp. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. Siakam for 3. Kept alive.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Timeout called. Portland. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Ayton comes in for Aldama, and it's Jackson in for Bridges. Here's Frazier. Jackson outside. Isaac outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton tucks it last. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The Pacers, second.
what we saw last season. They really made an effort to get every man in the paint, and that forced guys to try and shoot over them. That's where you get huge block numbers.
Got a piece of it. Here's Havlicek. He's got 7. And it's in there.
John Havlicek.
And now just a 3-point Portland lead. Well, for so long, we heard calls for the Blazers to trade Damian Lillard and start over. Grant, that day has come.
It has, B.A., but it's hard for a small market team like Portland to give up a superstar. I mean, they're just not easy to get. The task now is finding their next franchise player, and with this young talent, they have a chance.
Now here's Siakam.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
Second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Pascal Siakam.
First free throw is good. And Brent, the Trailblazers seem to have taken a step back recently.
Well, it felt like they made the moves to get in position to be a contender out west, and they had a great start to the year, but then they really struggled. They had some injuries, and they couldn't maintain that focus, especially on the defensive end. So Portland continues to be a team in flux.
He does not get the second one.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
To stop the drought, the Pacers pull it in. Garnett's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the wing on the left. Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. Driving inside. And there's the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Isaac left side, 13 feet out. The Pacers pull it in. Garnett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Siakam. From 15 feet away. And Aiden pulls it down.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Drexler passes to Isaac. And Havlicek pulls it down. The Pacers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Garnett. No points yet. Shoots over Jackson. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
Here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers.
Trailblazers timeout.
Nothing on offense from them yet in this second quarter. Timeout called. The Blazers.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the time?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Thanks, team. They're amazing. Thanks, everybody.
Indiana on D. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Isaac against Siakam to stop the drought. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And forcing the defense's hand right there. I mean, Jonathan Isaac to the line.
Shooting
A
for
good
Portland.
sign for this team.
Jonathan Isaac at the line for 2.
First one falls.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
The Pacers making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Indiana trailing here. Here's Havlicek. 9 points in the game. Siakam outside. Pass to Lopez. 4 on the clock. Gets a very good look and converts.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Here's Drexler. He has 6. Good.
Clyde Drexler.
Drexler's got 8.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Still no points. From 11 feet away. Rebounded by Frazier. Here's Drexler. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Frazier. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there, swatted away.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Third team foul. At the line for Indiana, Pascal Siakam.
That's good from Siakam.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Cornette's checked in for Indiana. Powell, he's checked in for Portland. Jordan Poole comes in for Frazier. He's off on the second.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Jackson outside. The Pacers pull it in.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
You know, after all these years, Brent, is it possible that Brook Lopez is still getting better?
This guy is going to be the study BA of some research papers in the future. How do you go from a post-up big man to a legitimate three-point threat in the arc of a career? He's been amazing.
They retain possession.
Oh, man, 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Mikal Bridges. Sharp.
And it's Poole with the ball for the Trailblazers. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, "I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball."
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. Here's Havlicek. He's got 9. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. There's a minute 26 left in the first half of basketball. It's blocked. Dinwiddie against Poole. Dinwiddie passes to Havlicek. Over Powell. Havlicek's shot is off.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Pass to Aiden. Here's Sharp. With the drive. Second chance effort. And Ayton with the lay-in. Ayton's got 6 points.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Siakam, no good.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
That's on Brook Lopez.
And coming into Summer League, Sharp was kind of a mystery man. So it's great to see him play at a high level and get a real sense for his talents.
And he drops it first.
Well, the potential of Shaedon Sharp is so very evident. I mean, this guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time.
Aldama's checked in for Portland. And he makes both free throws. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Valanciunas, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Valanciunas has got his first points of the night.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
And here's Poole. Powell outside. Up and over Richardson. And at the buzzer, count it. Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Trailblazers leading by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Jonathan Isaac was the man in the first. He had 9 points and 1 assist. What'd you think about Portland, Kenny?
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and keeping each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch and play.
Shaq, your take on Indiana.
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been quite a game for Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, his stats may not jump out at you, but that's not the whole story.
Well, the commitment he has to fill his role and consistently fill that role, that's what that team needs from him.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So the Trailblazers 5 right now. Jackson out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Drexler in at the shooting guard. Indiana trailing here to the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Jr. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Kevin Garnett.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Portland leading. Pass to Ayton. And here's Isaac. And it's rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. Jackson, the pass to Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Drexler.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
That shot, no good. Here's Siakam. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Shoots from 14, and Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got 8.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. It's just fighting through.
Man, good whistle there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Portland, Walt Frazier. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Shot is good by Isaac.
On offense, Isaac is really rolling. I mean, the defense needs to make a few changes if they want to slow him down.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's Garnett. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Pass to Drexler. From deep. Ball with the rebound.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Siakam. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Here's Frazier. He's got 5. Back to Isaac. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Indiana. Garnett's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Havlicek. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. 2 shots. John Havlicek.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Jackson. Isaac with it. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Let me hear you.
Just who is providing all the playmaking here tonight? Let's take a look at the breakdown between the front court and back court for Portland.
And their guards have done a great job setting up the front court for success, making quality passes and rewarding the bigs for getting in scoring position.
Here's Drexler. Give him 8 points now. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Frazier, hounded by Ball. Frazier, shot is off.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Isaac with the steal. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Step back shot. Portland again missing.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Frazier. Rejected by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. The Pacers making a switch here. Fields checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Bridges is checked in. Ball with a steal. Pass to Heel. To the paint. Here's Havlicek. And he lays it up and in. Havlicek's got 15. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
Here's Ball after the basket by Portland. Out to the right wing. Here's Havlicek. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. 17 points in the game.
You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a sixth sense for when to dish it.
Bridges passes to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Heel finds Lopez. The ball's knocked loose. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Frazier. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Second team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Walt Frazier taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Now here's Ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. In that play, he did so.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And not to mention, they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Poole's checked in. And the second free throw is good.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Timeout called. Portland.
Yeah, and coach has to tell him to dial it back. He's trying to do too much, going one-on-one, forcing bad shots, and it's really hurting this offense.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
checked in for Indiana.
Youth Dance Team.
On defense, the Pacers. Poole with the ball. Poole gets it in close.
Highlight reel stuff there from Jordan Poole.
Indiana trailing here.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ball left side. Pass to Havlicek. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight. Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Poole against Ball. Oh, there's the alley. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Havlicek. Now covers. Ball outside. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
So much talk about the improvement in Lonzo Ball's three-point mechanics. It takes a lot of time and a lot of dedication.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Powell. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Havlicek passes to Garnett. Up top Ball. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. He's still feeling it. No good there. 8 for 13 now. And it's Poole with the ball from the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 3. Up top Bridges. The Pacers pull it in.
Gotta appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now Poole. Shoots over Ball, and that one's good. Poole's got his second bucket on the night.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
It's time to get excited.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Luke Cornett. Lonzo Ball is out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Siakam in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Aiden finds Jackson. Back to Aiden. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And that's a double-double for him now. Indiana leading. Ball passes to Siakam. Now here's Ball. And there's the drive. Just 5 to shoot. Aiden against Siakam. No good there, off the double clutch. Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Jackson outside. To take the lead. The Trailblazers rebound. And they take the lead.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
Tries to break his ice. And down it goes. 2 points. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Frazier, the pass to Drexler. Over Richardson. And it's Drexler missing. Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, BA, and there's a chance to extend that right here.
Here's ball. And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Golden State Warriors. Back to Ayton. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. Ayton's gotten 4 this quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Ball finds Richardson. To the middle. Stolen by Jackson. Inside. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
It's one thing to get to your spots. It's another thing to shoot with that kind of rhythm. DeAndre Ayton in one right now.
And he comes up with a bucket. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Frazier, hounded by Ball. The floater. Offensive rebound. The fader. Got a hand on it.
Alonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
5 to shoot. Jackson, the pass to Isaac. Shoots over Siakam. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Assist from.
And the Trailblazers lead by 3. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. It's been quite a game for Jonathan Isaac.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And here's Lopez. Back to Siakam. Takes a 3. Drexler grabs the board.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Here's Frazier. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Outside Richardson. Tipped away. To the wing, right side. Ball right side. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Frazier. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Frazier's got 4 points now in the quarter. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
And the Pacers making a change here.
John Havlicek.
Isaac outside. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Siakam.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And that was good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Frazier, the pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Frazier with the bucket. Frazier's got 10 points in just the second half.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Here's Ball. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And Lonzo Ball, we know, prefers to set up his teammates and also play stifling defense. What we'd love to see is more consistency in scoring the ball.
And he makes the first. And so Ball nails both of them.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Drexler. Kicks it out to Jackson. That shot is off.
Gotta appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. A minute 53 left in the fourth. Clock at 6. To the inside. Garnett. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Portland ball.
The Trailblazers have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Here's Frazier, hounded by Ball. Aiden, no good. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Garnett passes to Ball. To the paint. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth. In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's Havlicek. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Well, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Pacers call time here. They're behind by 3. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
This timeout is for everyone, except you fans. We're throwing shirts.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Ball outside. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Frazier. And it's in.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's Drexler. Looking to get back on track. Rebounded by Lopez.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Shooting for Portland, Walt Frazier.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Indiana calls timeout. They're losing by 5.
Here comes your
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
There's Ball with a 3, and he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
First free throw's good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Siakam for 3. Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings it within 1.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Pass to Siakam, and now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Portland, Clyde Drexler at the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game. So it's Portland picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Please get home safe.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry. Davis for the screen on Marketing. James with the ball. Oh my goodness! Disrespectful.
Friend, welcome back to 2K TV. It's so nice to have you in person because last time we talked, it was virtually, and it was 2K21 3 years ago. You had just joined the family. So since then, what has your family and friends said about you being...
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Bergen. Greg Anthony. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Grant. Antetokounmpo out there at Bogdanovich. Then it's Thompson, and it's Cousins in at the 5 down low. And for the Clippers, we've got Barnes. Thompson is out there with Robertson. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Turner in at the power forward position. And game 1 of the NBA season, Greg, is here. Does everyone get butterflies, or is it just me?
No, I'm right there with you, partner. The anticipation has been brewing for months. Nothing like opening night.
And now the Clippers on the break. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, you love the commitment from Scotty Barnes. Made his decision, makes the contact, and the end one.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. But you know what, Greg? Still working to take that next step. What do you think is his key?
Kevin, that's an easy one. It's going to be perimeter shooting. You know, we get spoiled with all the other things he can do, and he's had a tremendous start to his NBA career. But I think to become that superstar, the jump shot has to become a weapon.
And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions. And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Here's Robertson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. He feeds it to Cousins. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. Tries yet again. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. To the inside. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Robertson.
A little contact doesn't bother AD. He knows they're coming for him.
Bogdanovich dishes to Antetokounmpo. And Davis sends it back. Antetokounmpo against Robertson. Good, nice job down low. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Los Angeles.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Terrific closeout there to challenge the three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take. Checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 31 points per, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
Grant kicks to Antetokounmpo. Thompson outside. Will it go? And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catches defined Klay Thompson.
Barnes passes to Robertson. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And I tell you, the Brow, he might be the best player in our league. With that reach, you just throw it up around the rim, and he's bringing it home.
Thompson against Barnes. Here's Grant. Here's Giannis. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss, and then the offensive ability to do damage afterward.
Thompson finds Barnes. Robertson outside. Inside, Davis misses from close range.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Bogdanovich passes to Giannis. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Clippers leading by 6. Barnes looking around. Robertson with it. And no good. Nice D from Cousins. Robertson against Antetokounmpo. And Cousins gets it to go.
Well, this is why DeMarcus can average over 20 points a game anytime he wants. This guy can make contested shots.
Robertson dishes to Barnes. Somehow misses the one-handed flush.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 4. Barnes can't get it to go. Phoenix is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Grant. The rebound by Turner.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Thompson against Bogdanovich. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The 11-footer and too long on the shot. Los Angeles leading by 6. Pass to Davis. Robertson outside. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feet. Robertson's got 6.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Timeout called, the Suns.
So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Miles Turner.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Johnson, the pass to Reeves. To the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Shooter comes with the double team. 4 on the clock. Shoots it up. Money from the wing.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Now Schroeder passes it to Medu. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Whitmore. Reeves with the rebound. We've got 1:18 left here in the opening quarter. Johnson kicks the ball. Back to Johnson. Henderson outside. Here's Griffin, and the layup's good off the glass. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
You just get a sense how comfortable Blake Griffin is when he is near the cup. Makes it look effortless.
Ball against Schroeder. White bounce pass. Whitmore with it. Hasn't made one yet.
You know, 2 things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Henderson, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. White down low. Henderson defending. 20 seconds left to play here in the first. Now Whitmore. Yep, it counts. And the Clippers lead by 6. Now here's Johnson. Over Reed. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Los Angeles. He put on a clinic in defense that quarter. His shot blocking was key for him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Milwaukee Bucks. On the court for the Suns, Jeremy Grant is out there with Thompson. Then there's Bogdanovich. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Cousins in at the center, locking down the middle. And the rejection by Cousins.
DeMarcus Cousins proving you don't have to be a high flyer to block shots. That's about positioning and timing.
Floats it up for... Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
Assist from
and one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Schroeder against Giannis. Schroeder passes to Thompson. One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
Schroeder passes to Davis, and the shot is good. Davis has got 10.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Antetokounmpo finds Cousins. Back to Antetokounmpo. Now the pass to Bogdanovic. Giannis up top. Shot clock at 5. A 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Barnes. Klay Thompson grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Grant kicks to Antetokounmpo. Outside Bogdanovic. The shot. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
Thompson for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing, the ability to alter shots on the perimeter. That was beautiful.
First team foul.
The Clippers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
That free throw good from Thompson. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
Robertson, he's checked in for the Clippers. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Suns trail by 7. Down low, Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Well, you love it. DeMarcus Cousins drawing the defensive attention and still has the court awareness to make the play.
Thompson dishes to Robertson. Back to Thompson. This one for 3. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got 5 rebounds tonight. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. D.A., thank you so much.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Phoenix, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for 2.
And that one misses.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And he can't hit the second. Los Angeles leading by 5. Davis, the pass to Robertson. He dishes it to Thompson. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up to Phoenix. Phoenix calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Check out Klay Thompson. A very nice season for him last year. 19th in scoring, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. Back to Cousins. Pocket 6 over Davis. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Cousins has got his 2nd basket.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Thompson in the post. Got it. Good job on the low post.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Antetokounmpo passes to Thompson. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo throws down the alley-oop slam.
We think of Thompson as a beautifully gifted shooter, but make no mistake, he understands when and where to place the basketball when a teammate is open.
Here's Barnes. Turner trying to free himself up, and that one's good. Barnes has got 5 now.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Giannis passes to Grant. Back to Giannis. Rebound by the Clippers. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kicks it to Robertson. And here's Thompson. 7 points in the game. That shot is off. Good D by Giannis. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to Atlanta. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Antetokounmpo.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
A second chance effort. And Cousins with the lay-in. Cousins has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
So timeout called here. The first for Los Angeles. will go for a different look here. Nadu, he's checked in for Davis. Reed comes in for Turner. Whitmore, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Kobe White in for Thompson. And for the Suns, Johnson's checked in for Grant. Henderson comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And Bol Bol's come in for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
.141 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Whitmore. Shot clock at 6.
Listen, we know Klay Thompson prides himself on being an exceptional defender. And guess what? He has the length and athleticism to do just that.
To the middle, here's Robertson, and Oscar Robertson with the slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Back to Bol. Thompson outside. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Whitmore. Pass to Medu. Robertson against Bol. Robertson passes to Reed. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Over Bol. Reed misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here's Henderson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Robertson. The Suns have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far.
Henderson at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Henderson. So both teams changing it up here. Both free throws good from Henderson.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Scoot Henderson.
Third team foul.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Tries it from the top of the key, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that does it for the first half of play. Your Clippers lead by 7. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran. Lou, Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run the transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. It was a big-time first quarter from Anthony Davis. He had 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 blocks. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Clippers?
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
Kenny, your take on Phoenix?
Ernie, that's a lackluster performance. Lackluster effort. I mean, they didn't look sharp running their sets. They weren't cutting. They weren't hustling. Shaq, if you played in this era, you'd average 50 because guys didn't want to give the effort.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Turner is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Thompson, and it's Robertson in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And check out the numbers for Turner. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, he averaged 18 points a game, 7 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
First free throw is good. And so Thompson nails both of them. Suns trail by 9. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Fires from deep. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Giannis.
3 points.
Thompson's got 6.
Well, this is his comfort zone. Klay Thompson beyond the arc. Such an easy look right there.
3 from Robertson. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's Barnes. The rebound by Grant.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Giannis inside. Covered by Robertson. Here's Cousins. He can't get that one to fall. Great tee that time from Davis. To the inside. And it's Barnes slapping it down.
That's big time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Cousins. Back to Antetokounmpo. Robertson with the steal. Here's Davis. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 5 assists tonight.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths. And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Inside. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Antetokounmpo passes to Grant. Lets it go with a 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
And Davis gets it to go.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Antetokounmpo passes to Thompson. Back to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo using his size.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Robertson kicks to Barnes. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
How about the power that Boogie Cousins brings to the table? Tough matchup for any defender.
This is his first free throw of the game.
DeMarcus Cousins, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, you think back to DeMarcus Cousins' career. Because of his skill set on the low block, he has spent a lot of time at the foul line.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Thompson. And so DeMarcus Cousins nails both of them. Los Angeles leading by 10. Thompson dishes to Robertson. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And here are the Clippers now. They've led by as many as 14 points. Barnes passes to Davis.
That's the size and the instincts defensively of DeMarcus Cousins. Nicely done.
You know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. And the Suns call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Suns making a change here. Griffin's checked in.
I had a chance to check out the numbers for Bogdanovic. Last season's performance for him came in about 14 points per, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. And it's always nice to be able to bring a shooter like him off the bench.
Well, hard to win if you can't get points productivity, and that's what makes this guy valuable to that second unit.
Passes it to Turner. Back to Barnes. Thompson for 3. Reeves with the rebound. Suns trailed by 10. Feeds it to Grant. Now the dish to Griffin. The pass to Reeves. 6 to shoot. Grant against Turner. No good from Grant.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Back to Davis. Jacks up a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. But we know once a star player in his younger years, Blake Griffin, Doris, has smoothly transitioned to being a role player.
It's a credit to him, Kevin, because injuries obviously took a toll on that incredible athleticism that we saw early in his career. You've got to give Blake a ton of credit for adapting his skill set to the modern NBA and being willing to be a mentor.
And the Clippers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nadu, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Whitmore comes in for Barnes. Kobe White, he's checked in for Thompson. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Robertson. Phoenix also making some changes. Henderson comes in for Bogdanovic. And Bol Bol's come in for Antetokounmpo. Henderson dishes to Griffin. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And now it's only a 5-point Los Angeles lead. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Suns.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Here's Reeves. Grant gets a wide-open look. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. We've got a chance now to see how the starters and the bench match up scoring-wise tonight for Los Angeles. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 7. Reeves the pass to Grant. Looking to get it going. Griffin trying to get open. Grant with the bucket, getting it done inside.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Pass to Medu. Buries it down low. There's a minute left here in the third quarter. Henderson passes to Griffin. There's the feed to Grant. Down low. It's stolen by Davis. 7-foot shot. Phoenix grabs the miss. Pass to Reeves. White against Henderson. And stolen by White. Now the Clippers moving it up. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Now Bol. Passes to Grant. Back to Bol. There's the pass to Reeves. From the arc. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? They're gonna try to...
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Klay Thompson is out there with Johnson. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Bogdanović in at the 2-guard spot. Los Angeles leading by 9. Thompson surveying the floor. So the wing on the left. Robertson kicks to Thompson. Back to Robertson. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. High post. And the rejection by Giannis. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. To the middle. Reed with the steal. Pass to Thompson. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. And he'll go to the line. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Wednesday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Suns trail by 10. Now, here's Bogdanović. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paul Reed. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Pass to Thompson. The shot from the low post is good. And the Clippers lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Not giving up on the play. Great job by Keldon to absorb the contact and still get the bucket.
At the line for the Suns, Keldon Johnson.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Thompson inside. He's covered by Bogdanovich.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And the strength Giannis has in his upper body allows him to just brush off the contact and complete that play.
Barnes up top. He's covered by Thompson.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass and the dunk by Reed.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Giannis dishes to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Cousins. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Reed. Los Angeles leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Turner. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got 6 assists in the game.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Antetokounmpo passes to Bogdanovich.
Foul Clippers. Miles Turner. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team.
He's off on the first. Davis is checked in for the Clippers. And Phoenix also making a switch. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Johnson.
2.
Good on the second free throw.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Thompson, the bounce pass. Here's Robertson. Here's Davis. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Davis has got 14 points now in the second half. Pass to Cousins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
One of the things that makes Boogie Cousins such a tough cover, he's smart, he understands how to use his size. You talk about big-time skill, my goodness.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Antetokounmpo passes to Thompson. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Down low and stolen by Cousins. Here's Bogdanovich. Good D by Thompson.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Robertson kicks to Thompson. Six on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Suns. Giannis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And it's sent back by Turner.
I tell you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Phoenix calls timeout. Anthony Davis really making a difference here.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. It must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. The pass to Robertson. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Barnes. It's hauled in by the Suns. Cousins has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Terrific focus from Jeremy Grant. This guy understands how to take contact and fight through it.
A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. Robertson outside. The three-pointer no good. Suns trail by 7. Giannis inside. Covered by Robertson. And it's Giannis missing. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Here's Thompson. Sinks that one from the post. Thompson's got 7 points here in this quarter. Phoenix shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Bogdanovich with it, picked up by Thompson. Bogdanovich against Thompson. Pass to Thompson. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Davis.
Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
And Los Angeles guys shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Robertson, good.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
To the inside. Robertson with the steal. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Robertson passes to Thompson. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his third personal.
The first free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And the Suns call time. They're trailing by 5. There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Terrific closeout there to challenge the Phoenix.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, you think about Scotty Barnes, the 2022 Rookie of the Year, guys. 6'9", long, can do many things, and honestly, a ton of growth left.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to
to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
So the Clippers with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony,